There we go. Howdy, everybody, and welcome to another fine evening here on the WG Streams. And today, there we go. The text finally kicked in. Playing some Magic: The Gathering on Arena. Probably gonna play. I don't know. I haven't even decided yet. Probably some more standard. Maybe I'll revisit historic and see if my ye old Mardu control deck, control burn, can work out. And see if there's any other touch-ups I can maybe add to it. And I will mention that I think I'm going to finally start trying to play some more either historic, which is like the modern power level equivalent, because there is Explorer on here, which I've played from time to time via Mardu control, or blue-red, scissors, as it's called, the ye old. It's almost like Pioneer Affinity. But this is good old scissors deck. Love it. Temple aggro. I want to try and play some either more historic and or the vintage format or legacy format of here on Arena, Timeless, and see how that goes. Wonder if that format's kind of like mellowed out, has a nice rounded meta, and see what decks I can actually assemble and play. And probably going to start off with Burn. Good old Burn. Classic place to start. Ooh, I play Merfolk deck. Oh, I hope there's a good Merfolk equivalent for Timeless. Well, I just sold myself on that. Hey, Brain, what's up? Yeah, a whole fistful of cards. Nice full 7. Let me set this to live chat so hopefully it won't accidentally block out anything. Hate when it does that. But sometimes you just gotta shoot down some messages. It's the law of the West. Well, the law of the YouTube West, I guess. More like YouTube East. West. So, always check the store first, because I like to see what theme they have going on for the day. Yeah, I did go ahead and get just about everything they offered. I'm a fool, but it is what it is. Doing a lot of... Okay, just off the bat, I don't even understand if there's an overarching theme here. I'm going to say right away, I don't get it. But to see that this card is being offered for reduced price for its arena-style holographic, very interesting. Oh, there's so got to be a good use for this card. Tap to untap something else, and whenever you cycle it, just untap, have a one-time untap effect. You can't get the stick on the field. There's got to be some cool things to do with this card. So all the more reason I need to get into Timeless and Historic. Yeah, I'm starting to think there might not be... an overarching theme here. If there's a theme, it's lost on me. Usually they'll have certain things going, like everything said mother, or everything is a dog or an otter, everything's the same animal type. Or usually the names have something, or everything is usually some commonality, but I guess it's one of those times it just isn't. I like to see what they have on the daily, because sometimes they have those. So also there was a monthly reset. I got a bunch of packs. Let's go ahead and see what we opened. Villainous Wealth. One of my favorite cards, but basically relegated to Commander for its power level. Or its, I guess I'd say its cost, not power level, because it's strong, but it's so slow and gaudy, like Commander typically likes. And this artwork? Yeah, this is pretty good. But 3 different colors of mana, and then an X value. You target an opponent, and they will exile the top X cards of their library, and then you may cast anything from among those cards that has mana value X or less. So, kind of want to get close to spending 9 mana, so your X value is 6, exile 6 cards, and then anything that costs 6 or less, you're going to cast just about anything at that point. But if you can ramp even higher and harder than that, it's sweet. Really does live up to its name as a card.
You're standing between me and my prize.
Oh, hi, Oko. I want to try and make a deck with featuring you there, buddy. I think you can go in a slower, more mid-range deck. You can kind of do the Gideon thing, turn into a copy of a creature, except he has hexproof. And, is draw 2, meet a condition, discard 1, or discard 2 if you did not meet a condition. Super easy condition to meet. And for each, -5 for each other non-land permanent you control, read a token that's a copy of that permanent. Anything that isn't a land, make a copy of it on your side. That's pretty good at only -5. Yeah, let me turn on the TV volume on my side. A bit high for myself, but probably seems just fine for Yins. So it's a... I do find it hilarious. I am dedicating Black Ops 3 as my first COD campaign, as people usually regard it as the second worst campaign. Huh. That's so you, Brayden. You seek out like the real stinker stuff, especially in cinematics. So I'd say that's kind of fitting for you, at the very least. I'm enjoying such a weird card. On each counter on each creature control. It's really good. Hard to use, but good. Zombies is really good in that. People that always like that mode. Guess I should understand. Salmon run. Oh, free wild card. Cool. Do kind of need that. This stuff all becomes available on June 11th, which I do believe is a Tuesday, which is a rather sad fact because they do their server maintenance like right in the middle of the day, and by the time it's done, I have to be at work. And I'm pretty much working straight through next week, Tuesday through Saturday, so probably either have to stream that nighttime, or no, maybe I can do an early stream on Wednesday. Wake up real early, stream for many hours, and then just go to work. So have a rare early in the day stream on a Wednesday morning for Modern Horizons 3. That sounds really sweet. Yeah, it's going to be super good and potent. I'm ready to spend plenty to have a good number of drafts and sealed formats here on stream during next week, so forward to that. Unfortunately, this little symbol isn't going to go away because these two things are here, and that's just going to get on my nerves. But it is what it is. So, cast some blue or green spells, cast more blue or green spells, and cast black or green spells. Alright, just cast green spells. Or freebies. Count me in. Festival. Elder Dragon Legends 30th Anniversary. What is this? In the original Elder Dragon Legends in this Brawl Festival. Okay, a Brawl thing. That is a long list of dragon cards. Almost. They give you cosmetics? Dang. Any downside button between download? Oh, jeez. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot. The chromatic cube is still available, huh? Oh, the last time I was playing this thing was kicking my butt, but maybe I'll try it again later. Starter deck? Yeah. I have in for jump in. Oh, that's right. Blue-red Convoke. Yeah, let's warm up. Let's have a nice warm-up match. Tell you what, I got 4 hours of sleep. Didn't eat all day until 5 p.m. And that food was fantastic. If anybody is near Brookline in near Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, if you're in Brookline, go to the Kickstand Sandwich Shop because they've got the best sandwiches ever. Absolutely ever. Can cycle this guy. We can invoke. Ooh, I mean, I'll keep this. This is a very odd hand, but it has potential to go well. So, I'm gonna fuel up here. That's something that'll keep me awake for many hours. But yeah, I was so tired because I had a kind of lack of energy that I had to walk up a few hills instead of bicycle up them. That's a strong card. He's just Future Life War, but prowess. Interesting. Yeah, what is Mountain Cycle? Bring out this particular mountain and just start with the best from there. Can exploit. Draw a card. I guess we'll take a turn off and see if they do something. They're red-black, so there probably is a kill spawn. I should just wait, but we'll see. Try to call out any bluffs. Ashnod, what do you do? Death Touch, Axe, Sacrifice a creature. Passed. The Shivan Branch Burner. Probably just going to rotate a mount to the bottom of the. Oh, it's waiting me to pass to attackers. My apologies. One. Yeah, we'll wait it out. Encounter on either. Yeah, we'll keep waiting. Play the waiting game. What? 5 mana. Need 2 more for the dragon without any other creatures. Yeah. Attack me for 1. Okay, we'll pass the turn. What did she do? Creates a tap power stone. Now we're going to go ahead and convoke in. Comes tapped. Let me discard a card. Decline. I could get rid of Shatter the Source. Oh, I can stun them both. Okay, I thought I could stun one. I was completely incorrect. Go to equip. Gonna get rid of this Ramosian Greatsword. Even with the +3/+1 trample. Wait for that stone. Decline to discard. And won the turn. Resolve. Here's for another permanent, put a +1/+1 counter on the infiltrator. That's cool. Just gonna cast this. Full hard cast. We'll swing in with both. We'll go ahead and discard the land and draw a new card. Person's like, huh, oops. You say, at least Big Run is this weekend, so you can make yet another brief Splatoon return. Hey, fair enough. Yeah, at least it's Big Run, and the biggest Big Run of them all. The biggest run you've ever had. Aggro deck? Not necessarily. Is it an aggressive? Is it a deck that wins through the normal means of like beating down face, you know, going into attack mode and all that? Yeah. But aggro usually means small and low to the ground is usually what's referred to as aggro. This, I guess, could be considered a more standard fair aggro, usually declared as like mid-range or, you know, a big deck or like big red, even though it's technically red-blue. Plus, this is Jumpstart, and Jumpstart is a very lower in power format. What have we got here? You encourage each to get +2/+0 regain haste when a turn. This is 6, 8, 11. It's not much. And I have victory on the backswing? Yeah. Let's see. Can this do anything? It doesn't do anything. Okay, my turn. And win. So they couldn't deal enough damage to me in one hit. I had 8 damage on the field, plus a pump spell that each gave 2 creatures +2/+0. So I went from hitting them for 8 damage to hitting them for 12, which is more than their life total. So they played too aggressive and died on the backswing, as it often is described. Good game though. It was a good game. GG's. So, you know, this makes me realize there isn't that much of a name for something that plays fair, traditional, interactive Magic with a curve and everything. Like, when you have aggro, you have quick, fast low to the ground. You have control that takes its time to set up, be reactive. Right, and then you have combo that just doesn't care. Combo doesn't interact with the other player at all. It just tries to goldfish, do whatever. You're doing your thing. Okay, cool. I'm not dead yet, and okay, I comboed out. Now I win. Bam, Hadoken, Shinku, and just win. But there's not a good word for like an in between. Like something that's just tempo is some weird combination between aggro and control, but it still stays like small yet effective. What do we? Yeah, I mean, mid-range doesn't exactly always entail, I think. Barely entail. I guess mid-range is more the proper term. I guess there is a term for that. I'm just not 100% certain. Yeah, okay. We'll go with mid-range. So, you just found out that Microsoft is remastering Halo 1 again. No console exclusives. Mastering Halo for PlayStation, that's interesting. Most certainly interesting. Let me see if I can get a feel for what to play. Today. Oh, you know what? I wanted more of a particular card. I wanted more Legion Extruder. But I don't know what to put in place of. Maybe an extra Gold Hound. Get an extra Extruder. Don't have one. Most unfortunate. I don't have a proper wild card to get one. I'm gonna try playing this deck anyways. Despite it being not the most powerful form or build it could have. But yeah, if you want to see control, stick around through one more match, Dr. Red, and I will go ahead and play my, oops, I didn't mean to go to that again. I will play one of my own control decks I've actually built. Very rarely do I build things like that. I know, I'm the tempo guy, usually in the more aggro direction. But hey, you know what's a cool tempo deck? Merfolk. I would love to tell you all about Merfolk one day. It's got its a little bit of control stuff that says you can't counter this, I will counter your stuff, you can't counter my stuff, I'll put my stuff down and just do shenanigans, tap down your lands, do odds and ends, and then just hit you a couple times, bam. Play super ultra fair interactive magic. I'm looking for here. Maybe fine match, ranked, standard, best of 3, Rakdos sacrifice. Yeah, no, I know, right? That face is like, what? Roll decks. I don't know, yeah, I know the aggro stuff. I don't know, because it's just like, you're there, you're in there with your opponent, you just interact, you have a time. At least control is interactive. Combo is... Boy, combo is something. I'll tell you though, control players probably have the best poker faces. Because you can never read them, you can never tell. You're almost second guessing yourself before they even have to make a move. They just know not to say or do anything. Not even to have a poker face. Likelihood of drawing a mountain. Not a good hand. We'll have to mulligan. Much better hand. What do I throw away? Keep the 6. I just don't know what to toss. I think I'd get the least out of Iron Apprentice, and I can maybe... partially ramp it with Goldhound if need be, but probably not going to happen. Meanwhile, opponent's looking at like, Goldhound? What kind of deck plays Goldhound? Let me tell you, buddy, none of them. Absolutely none of them. Alright, I'll just attack him for 1. They'll get the life lead with their 2/2 that can't block. Good aggro card, though. Now that's an aggro card. 1 mana, 2/2, repeatable shock. Pew, 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 pew. What? You're cutting down the dog? Who cuts a dog down? Joke's on you, I got another. At work is the name. No block, she can have it. Where's my audio at? No. All of it. Why you gotta go do that? What does this guy do? Non-combat damage is equal to its power? Okay. Ojer makes everything big and explosive. As long as it's non-combat. War to discard a card. Ojer, pass, and opponents will have to game 1 life. So, okay, whenever Trespasser exiles a card, if it's a creature, makes everything drain. I think that's just enough red. It's been drawing a lot of swamps. Opponent is thinking about what to do with only 3 lands. Alright, now that I've got 4, what you gonna do? It's like a mono-black aggression deck. Between a Mishra's Foundry that can do this or that. And Respite's the +1 rather than -1.
With the mysteries. I've come for answers. I'm tired of your secrets.
Let's get rid of Karn. Haunted Ridge. Well, I don't need it. Question is... yeah, I'll discard an extra card. Draw you. Resolve. Treat it like such. Take out Liliana, get the creature, discard land, so everything's kind of dandy so far. Yeah, hit me for 2, makes sense. What's your follow-up? Nothing. No follow-up. Interesting. Synthesizer into a synthesizer. Come on, land. Beautiful. Okay, well. Do what we can. Opponent deciding. Turn a creature or planeswalker. They decide to return the Graveyard Trespasser. They can exile more things out of graveyards. Mine or their own? Maybe their own graveyard. Just for the extra plinks. But if I get a single anvil, well, that might be doom for them. Anvil activations that normally deal 1 damage are gonna start doing 4 damage as per Ogier Axonil, the deepest might. Deepest, darkest might. Oh my goodness. They're like, well, fudge. And, oh, Can't get that because I have nothing to discard, but... oh, it has to be a non-creature thing. It's 1 or less. Get rid of your 2-drop guy. There's no such thing as Careless Pumps. So... Can I block with a 2/2? Ooh. I'm fine with that trade. I like it. Ogier can come back. So he doesn't get no clue token. Okay. Here. Red sources don't. Stumbled on things here, but that's okay. Thank you with menace. Plink, plink, plink. Nice Liliana. You gonna plus one? Haha, that's a land. Oh, that thing activates anytime with Liliana? Oh, that's stupid. Drew another land. Wow. That's kind of shoddy. Nighttime over there.
I've always hated.
Yeah, you're right. I'm going to sacrifice this dinky little token. Guys can't block, so you might as well attack with all of them. I have to block your big guy who has no trample. Actually, you can go for 6 if you use up a land. You activate more than one. Nope. They didn't go for the land attack. I mean, being a 1's all the same, and having leftover mana to cast something second main phase is fine. Looks like they're going to kill off the dog anyways.
If we must fight, I do not intend to lose. The Thran still have secrets to uncover.
So, yeah, the Karn Living Legacy is rather not powerful at all when it comes to things. Takes 3 to saddle.
Wipe that smug look off your face. It's no fun when they hit back. Ah, one of your friends has to leave.
Phew, pardon me. What a nasty sneeze. Hurts every time. That noise. I almost confused it for a rattlesnake. You saddled it, now I'm gonna lose life because you drew. It was a land, lol. Block a necessary thing and you win anyways. Don't know if there's anything I could have tried to win with during that turn. Let's see here. I'm not certain exactly what beats that. Both non-artifact creatures, so You have to systematically disprove someone commenting on your latest video. Oh, I want to take a look at it. Was it a comment on the stream or the actual video? Was it the Block Lax one? I wanted to watch it. I haven't got there yet. We're getting rid of the Forge. Bring in Obnixilis. And I think we'll drop off Extruder. Bring in some extra cut downs. Over the Synthesizer, I think. Won't collapse too slow. Might be we'll bring an extra Go for the Throat in. Well, yeah, Frog Gun is getting a sequel coming out on June 25th. So, that'll be cool. Oh yeah, Star Wars Hunters, I believe, dropped today, and it's on mobile devices and Nintendo Switch, surprisingly enough. Great opening 7. Black Cleave into the dog. Once again. Into the maws of hell. The maws of double hockey stick. Oh, that's going to be an interesting podcasting to watch. I hear yourself for a second there, or a commercial. Boy, that's a long comment response. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just throw that out. So they started with nothing on turn 1, which means they didn't have their Forsaken Miner. Drop a second land attack. Put out the Apprentice and wait things out. Black Cleaves Club. Perfect. But yeah, I think I understand which comment you're talking about. Now I'm gonna have to go ahead and read that in a moment. Boy, that one is long. Probably help if I watch the video, but I wonder if the does that comment, Dr. Red, if you're still here, does that comment of theirs you -1/-1 to a turn? Ooh, an additional thing for white green, interesting. Yeah, did that person make any good points? And I'm intrigued to see how that goes. Card a card. How about this land? Ooh, nice. I want to sit back and wait. I can't wait to watch the video, read that, and be like, either someone's a bit too full of themselves, or they might not understand some things. Okay, yield 2 for 1. To clarify. Clarify what? I feel like something didn't come through. Because the only messages we have here is about you systematically disproving and then asking me if there's a plethora of deck types. So just to double check if you tried to send any other messages. If you did, I don't think they arrived. YouTube's silly like that sometimes. Clarify about the state of MTG. Oh, okay, to clarify your understanding of conceptual stuff. Got it. I see. You can hit me for 4. We're in a strange damage race now where I gotta close out the clock on you. Okay, how does this guy work? 4 oil counters on it. If your upkeep, remove an oil counter from March Fiend the draws. If it has no oil counters, you lose the game. Ooh. Ow, shoot. I'm gonna say oops on that, didn't want to move forward. Well then. Anyone? You want to take one? He's like, yeah, sure. Okay, sorry, I just got caught up looking at things. I'll mention the amount of deck types in just a moment. I've got a scenario here. This thing is a big, beefy flyer, but you only get 4 turns to try and win with it, which is actually all the amount of turns he needs. So I'm just going to try and destroy the creature now and move on. But I accidentally pressed the button and skipped out on my extra attacks. I wanted to destroy the creature, attack for 5, and yeah, I didn't get to do that. So, a plethora of deck types. I would say yay and nay. Shucks, man. Missed it on my big attack. Just keep drawing all the good stuff. So, yay and nay on deck types. There are the three main. The only difference is instead of mill, because mill decks do kind of exist, and that is kind of an archetype. It's like a win con. I wouldn't call it a full archetype, though. It's like a sub-archetype, you know? It's like a subtype. Mill is like a subtype. Probably falls under combo, maybe. You try to combine together different mill effects to make a mill-based win. Let's see. Whereas Pokemon has its aggro, control, and mill, especially from the excessive drawing, so that makes mill an effective strategy in Pokemon. Magic just has aggro, control, and combination. You know, typically combo usually refers into stringing together multiple spells that continue to allow you to cast more spells until you have a big final finish. You like charge the Kamehameha and then finally release it. So to that end, there are still only 3. However, I would say there's maybe a bit more overlap to how they operate. I feel like with Pokemon, I see a lot of the same cards. Not that that hasn't happened in Magic, especially depending on Standard or which format it is. Standard, Pioneer, Modern, etc. So it's like a Venn diagram of like 3 circles for Magic the Gathering. 3 circles with room for things to overlap each other. I would say it's probably on equal terms between Magic and Pokemon, between the 3 archetypes. It looks like there's a bit of overlap for certain things to mesh together. I wouldn't say it's easier to get certain cards in Pokemon. It's easier for certain cards to be in every deck, whereas it's not the same for others. Did I miss something here? Hold up, what? It deals it to an opponent. Oh, it doesn't deal it to that. Okay, fair enough. It's been a while since I've read that, so that's weird. It should deal to any source, but okay. It only helps you do face to opponent. I don't have enough room to kill one thing, so they would have got it. Alright. I guess now that I'm back in full freedom mode. We'll go over to Mardu control in a moment. Yeah. There's still only 3 main types in Magic. They're like a Venn diagram. Plenty of overlap between them. Rarely does a deck probably fit all 3 categories. Usually there's just mishmashes between 2 categories. Bit of a triangle, you know. Aggro beats combo because it can beat the combo before it sets up. Control beats aggro because control can just kind of outlast and whittle apart the aggression, and usually combo beats control because there's too many bits and pieces for control to kind of try to counteract. Where it's like, oh, okay, it's like combo's basically like, all right, I have a pair of scissors in each hand, and each pair of scissors can win me the game next turn. And control, you have a card that says remove 1 pair of scissors from my hand, so go ahead, control, what you gonna do? I'll pick left or right. What's the matter? And control just goes, all right, I concede, scoop. So it just has too many pieces for it. So there's a bit of a triangle that goes on, a rock, paper, scissors. Still a bit of an overlap between them. That's where we get the additional words like tempo and mid-range. And toolkit. Toolkit is usually a bit of like control with some like combinations to it. Ways to seek things out. Toolkit kind of decks. So on and so forth. I would say a deck like Grindstone and Legacy is a bit more of a control combo because it plays a setup game plan and will just do a 1-turn activate, destroy. Kind of I mentioned Splinter Twin in one of your streams. Splinter Twin was kind of like that. It played a setup. I would say Splinter Twin was pretty much all 3 at that point because you could play aggressively, you could play tempo, you could play very control-y, and then just go, oops, a combination win. Oops, your shields are down. You forgot about my trap card. The 2-card combination kill. For infinite damage. But yeah, there's still just main 3. There's some overlap between them. There's some give and take. Now, I've seen a wide variety of decks that fall into each category: aggro, tempo, mid-range, control, toolkit, combo. What were some of the other combo ones? Eggs, stacks. Oh, dude, lantern control. Dr. Red, I'm wondering if you'd be forgive my sidetracking a lot. 4 hours of sleep with only 1 meal to eat for today. A nice, good hefty meal, mind you. Still leaves one a bit all over the place and delirious. I still wonder how you would feel about lantern control, because that was a super slow, grindy, control-y deck in Modern. I ever received a card ban just because it was starting to be winning over everything, but it just took 50 minutes to play like 1 match. It was just bad. It was so bad. I'm wondering if you would like or dislike that deck since you play Block Lax. Probably would like lantern control. All right, I'll have to help you look that up sometime. Teach you about that deck, because it was hard to pilot. Some people tried to pilot, and they're just like, how do I operate this thing with a particular order of operations to maximize my efficiency of like tap this, we each mill a card. Leave that. Okay, pass my turn because we left a land on top of your deck. Now comes back to my turn. All right, mill that. 1 card at a time. Counter this. Okay, land on top of your deck again because I can see the things on top of your deck. We're playing with our top cards revealed. Oh man, that's so ridiculous. Card Essential. 1546 Japanese decks so far. It's just under 1/3. Not good enough. I agree, yeah. If something is essential to play and it's only in like 1/3, that doesn't make it essential. If it were closer to like 40%, maybe almost 50% of decks playing it, you could almost make the case that if it's in 50% of decks, if this card is in 50% of decks besides the cards that are in 100% of decks, it might be a considerable secondary, almost like pseudo essential card, not a pure essential card. But yeah, I kind of have to agree with that. It's around 1/3. It's like, okay, like that card. That means that card then can be a good rotational selection for the deck archetype, but not absolutely necessary in every potential build. Unless that starts to gain even more traction and just seems to be the best winning version. If that version of the deck that might be included in most lists has a better winning record than the others, and that continues to be consistent, then yeah, he might have a case. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see on that one. I don't know about that one, Chief, as they say. Yeah, but let me finally finalize. Moo moo ba ba. Blah 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 blah. Do 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 do. Plenty of deck archetypes. I think there are plenty of decks that fill each potential archetype or role in each format, and so that way, no matter which archetype your deck that you're playing, whichever role it fills, any combination of keywords between aggro to control or control to combo or combo to aggro, whatever. There are so many different ways to play a style that it feels like there is a plethora of decks, there is a plethora of availability to find a deck and style and way in that style, a method within that style, a style within a style. Inception. That might be right for oneself. I don't know if Pokemon feels that way. It looks like it, but I think once a few more expansions come out, since there was just a fresh rotation of Pokemon, it might feel like there's plenty more things to do in Pokemon. And you might see a wider variety of multiple cards doing similar things, like, oh, this aggro deck for this aggro deck for this aggro deck. All of them are aggro decks, but there are key differences to how they achieve their aggro, right? And so I guess that's what I want to get at. And same can be here in Magic. In standard format, your mono black aggro will operate on a different axis than a red aggro, than a green aggro, or even a white aggro. But not blue aggro. Blue never has aggro. Just about never has aggro. And even then, that would usually, it's tempo. It's funny when it does. Far rare. Far, far rare. Still, only 1/3, huh? Alright, time for my control deck. Explorer rank. I would like it if I could set certain decks here. Like, certain decks to, like, these are the only decks I want to show up when I'm playing Explorer. Like, just because these decks can be played in Explorer doesn't mean they're made for Explorer. I'd like to be able to start setting decks like this is specifically for this format. And any other deck that is technically legal, keep them separate, but give me the option to, like, see them. Not a most optimal hand, but a good, potentially good hand if they are an aggro deck. I'll save the Triome just in case I need to. I'd prefer an opening hand that gives me a treasure map. Almost any hand with a treasure map is an auto keep. Or point diplomacy. Also, sweet sleeves. Berries, huh? I have a Temple Garden, they're in white black. I just might want to hold on to this Triome. As I immediately play it. guess my brain was thinking in reverse from how I was going to speak it. I want to actually play this triome, so everything's available. I'm in range with battle from your control. I'm a vow. They won the turn, and we'll see if they play an angel. I can just bolt the angel. Resplendent, huh? Beginning of each end. Uh-oh, getting good thunder out there. That's not thunder, that's fireworks. Farewell. Okay. I'm a sword point diplomacy. Reveal the top 3 cards. Reveal these 3 cards. And then for each card, they can pay 3 life to exile it. Any cards they don't exile go to my hand. They let me have all the cards. They're like, you know what? I'll actually drop off the Angrath. They're like, he doesn't need Angrath? Get the 5 mana and I keep that Resplendent Angel around. I can take it, attack them with it, and then sacrifice it under the Angrath effect. This could be going very well. I could just next turn Deafening Clarion. Oh boy. I did not expect to run into my deck. That's for certain. Good old War of the Spark background. You click on this statue 20 times. Oh, maybe more than 20 times. It's 40 times? Click on it a number of times, eventually the entire thing crumbles. Yeah, attack for 3 while you can. I need double white, and I got that. Better to play the Blood Crypt then. Ender's tapped. And we'll pass the turn. And then play with fire to their face. Deal 2 damage. If it hits the opponent in the face, scry 1. Goes to create the bishop. Try to get rid of your angel now. You save it? Cool. Resolve. Cool. Pass to the attackers. My turn. 5 mana. Gonna take your creature. At least attempt to.
Your crew for my freedom? A fair price.
Alright, attack you for 1. During my end step, sacrifice your creature. Because it's mana 3 or less. It's only 2 mana. Alright, now I'm in the now I'm hopefully now firmly in the driver's seat. I have a giant board wipe, a small board wipe, and okay, so they're getting a bunch of life, whatever. One of them's gonna attack Angrath because they did during their end step. Just exile them. The plan is to green white angels. The plan was to start plussing Angrath so they always lose 2 life and discard a card and will basically have no hand. Wait, they did that during their turn? They sorcery speeded a collected company. Oh my.
No fire, no steel.
I think there were still 2/4s to begin with. Yeah. I can't Deafening Clarion them, but I can still exile them both. Enter... Oh, I need that. Enter that untapped. Oh, I miscounted. Oops. Dang, what a misplay. I need to put this land up, Altio, you idiot. Oh well. Not the worst, I can still beat them up with other stuff. Like Risk Factor. But they don't need to know that I messed up. Oh yeah. Oh, cool. Even more exile targets. Yep, 6 at me, 6 at him. As expected. So a players can't gain life card will probably be pretty good in sideboard. It's getting me to pass the damage. It's so awful.
Ah, I'll have you in chains next time.
Aw, that gains them a ton of life. Dang. Let me see what I got for you. Alright, opponent, come on. Not that difficult of a decision. They're gonna be like, huh? Oh, this thing was waiting on me? My bad. Keep them on top. Ask them if they... I was like, I left it on top. Hey, do you want to let me draw 3 cards? They're gonna be like, I'll pay the 4. I got so much health. Perfect. Oops, didn't need to exile graveyards, but I don't know what they do, so it's... I lose out on 1 jumpstart, no biggie. Doggy. Now for the long, slow whittle plan.
You're just fuel for the fires.
Nice 45 health. Oh yeah. Ooh, it's so good. Tower can be really nice. I'll be at 61 cards by the end of this. You might be a little bit slow. I think my best way to beat them is keep whittling away their hand and then destroy any creatures they come up with. Which I have the rampage for hard destruction. And keep up a consume. I don't know if I need any crackling dooms. Cards from single graveyard. Maybe the Crackling Dooms just to have as many nearly unconditional kill spells as possible, considering their angels can get super huge. The Bishop is a 1/4. Yeah, I think we're good. Anyways, I think opponent probably should have like just tried to play out the game, because I probably would go through more timer than they would going into game 2. Plus, after a while, they may have no hand to discard, and I'll up Angrath. They're only going to lose 2 health, and I can't make them discard a creature that they just drew off the top of their deck, and they're going to play out anyways. But I think their chances to kind of come back into the game from 45 health, only losing 2 per turn, which is over 10 turns. That's still a whole 20 turns on the clock. Brandon Angrath can, I guess, steal any creature they play, hit them in the face with it, and then sacrifice it, but at to a great expense to his own amount of turn costs, so some give and take there, I'd say. Juju, come on. Now I'm thinking of like Mandar. Jojo! Yes! What? This guy, oh my goodness. I haven't even read it yet, but I just saw it's like, I'm like scrolling, and I'm just like, oh, watch out, we got a tough guy. We got a brainiac. But you're saying it's that strong of a thing, huh? That interesting of a read. Dude, did my opponent crash, or are they just that salty about the previous match? Okay, yeah, they're just... Opponent's gone. Well, how's that for a control play? Controlled the thing so hard that at 45 health, at 2 damage per turn, they were still that mad. They're just gone. Come on, all I did is wipe the board. I even wiped it with Sunfall, which still gives me a giant creature afterwards. You know? Come on. Come on, man. Alright. Order control strikes again. Life Gain gave them the advantage, too. So weird. What's my recent thing? Pack. We'll have to open that in a sec. In this control panel. Hey, Kyle, what's up? How you doing? And you have a whole hour to stick around with. This is Thursday. Or is this one of your, like, Fridays you're going to have off kind of a thing? You ready for a big run tomorrow there, Kyle? And how you been doing? You're still under the weather. Oh, my condolences, man. And hey, Dr. Red, more power to you. It seems like you got your you got a handful with that response. My question is, how are you going to respond to that person? Are you? Well, you said you wanted to. Let me reread your message. Systematically disprove someone commenting. Are you going to keep your disapprovals to this person to yourself? Are you going to make a video about it? Are you going to just give them a nice long rebuttal comment? I think a long rebuttal comment will probably be good, but I still just can't believe the amount of fallacy that your commenter has displayed. Calmly and logically, yes, long. Good. That'll be calm and long, but I had a feeling because of how long it was when you're just like, oh, I'm gonna disprove it. And I saw how long it was. I'm like, this is gonna just be, this person's just gonna be so wrong on so many layers, aren't they? I could just tell. I was right. I haven't got the popcorn at the ready. I've got nachos. I'm gonna go get. That's how much I knew. I'm glad to hear you are gonna respond. It'll be long. It'll be in the comments section. And dude, my condolences that you got to sit there and just be like, that statement. Alright, so we've got Tegrid, which is better for the lantern on the back. We're going to keep his hand. Hopefully we can keep some steam going and keep him at bay. Tegrid Lantern. How's this for a control deck? I know, hopefully you're not multitasking too hard, but... Oh, we're doing like a mono black aggro in... This is going to be interesting. The Tegrid Lantern says... It's an artifact for 4 mana that says, tap, target player loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. So they can either sack, discard, or default to 3 life. And then for 4 mana untap it, so you can get multiple activations a turn, late game, and then just start just going, like, do activate it 2 or 3 times during their end step. Yeah, we'll start with this. This was a very slow starting hand, but can work out if they aren't too heavily aggro. We'll see how heavy aggro they actually are. I'm not certain how potent Mardu aggro can be in Pioneer. Set up the cards in your library until you play one of those cards. Interesting. And it allows them to do certain things. So I'll have to play the long wait game. Super duper long wait game where I'm probably going to win by the skin of my teeth if I have a chance at this. And Resurgence Modern Warfare 3. Good luck! Or should I say Warzone? Double good luck! They're going to Witch's Oven on that thing, which gives them 2 cards they can play. What, until the end of your next turn? Yeah, that's pretty good. And you get Mayhem Devil. Boy, Mayhem Devil deck has really changed over the course of time. Okay. We'll take out the minor so they lose out on other targets, and if they put in the Mayhem Devil, then maybe we can go Angrath Rampage them. We need to start drawing lands, though. If we don't draw a land, the game is probably over. That sucks. Yeah, I can't make them sacrifice an artifact. I almost forgot about the sacrifice an artifact thing. I could have done that maybe a turn earlier, which would shut down their Witch's Oven. But now that they got food tokens, which are artifacts, they get to choose which artifact to sacrifice. Out of 3 artifacts, they will not choose the Oven. And the Rampage isn't even like a dedicated destroy spell. It's a that player chooses to sacrifice off of three possible options. So maybe I don't know if Molten Collapse should just go in here over that. These have been pretty good in the situations I have them in this deck to begin with. Uh-oh. I think Arena just did a boo-boo. Nothing's highlighted, nothing's happening. I'm trying to cast the Lantern sign. Hello? Wants to play Splatoon, so you're gonna head out. See you on the big run? Alright, man. Catch you around. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping on by. Yeah, alright. We'll just, close down Arena. Try to hop back on. I probably won't even be in the match. Like, I'll probably have to skip my phase or something. Yeah, it'll definitely be a good stream because it's magic based. Magic's a lot of fun. Can't believe Arena just went like that. Literally just watched Arena just crash on stream. I'll probably just take out my dude, so what I'm going to do is just +1. Gosh, Arena... I can't believe Arena bugged out so hard.
No fire, no steel.
But I got back in the match real fast, so that was actually a really good sign. So next time I think it's acting up like that, I'm just going to go ahead and disconnect, reconnect as soon as possible. Hasn't found players yet? Yeah, maybe check the internet connection. It might have blubbed up.
Fury. No fire, no steel.
Activation smoking. Well, you just watched Arena bug out and crash on my thing, so yep. Gonna enter tapped. We're gonna try something really, really odd here. We're gonna use Tegrid. They're gonna force him to food right now. Or they'll probably use a kill spell. Yep, like they have the Vraska version's Bone Splinters. Like, yeah, we'll go for something odd. We'll see if it makes it tough for them to do anything, because if they sacrifice anything, it automatically goes back to the battlefield under my control. So they have to get rid of my Tegrid first, and then they can do things. No fire, no steel. Gigantha. Okay, nice. Second player sacrifices a creature. Let's see what I can get out of this. Actually getting control of
Devil's chains
of,
in the storm-wrecked sea I go.
Gigantha. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Turn it into food, please. Please turn it into food.
Your crew for my
There you go.
freedom? A fair price.
Alright, sacrifice a creature. They won't make you do it again, because you'll be out of token. Yeah. Take your 5, it's all good. Could be a Steam issue. Oh, yeah. Maybe that means when Arena crashed, that could have been a Steam issue. Huh, I wonder what it was. I wonder what the official designation was. Fatal Push. Dorks is a crime for that, huh? Ooh. I guess with the Cliff Tropper tree, it's been giving me a lot of, like... whatchamacallits. Huh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Like, I was wondering what they have. Dude, if I draw a farewell, though, this is going to be hilarious. Let's see what I get. Not bad.
You're just no fire, no steel.
Yeah, I guess the best I could do is maybe, like, take something and they could food it anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. What do I do about this deck? Arion works against this. I never get to win with Karn anymore. I used to be able to make plenty of Karn structs and do Karn things, and it just... Karn doesn't work that well in Pioneer as I'd like him to. Tegrid works very well against their deck, so keep that. I think Kaya can do interesting things too. Just keep trying to mess with their hand and... keep it like that, but I'm not 100% certain. I think Karn should stand against certain other decks. Maybe it's better against control decks. Other control decks? Blue-based control decks? Maybe I could have kept some sword point out. Brought other things in too. I guess I am trying to counterburn them, so we'll see. Turn 1 minor, yeah. Last turn. Minor into minor, okay, pretty strong. I conserve on as much life as possible. Oh, dude, they're gonna pay 3 life for that farewell. I'll never get to see that. Lightning strike, sacrifice, and grab rampaging. Dude, they took 3. They took a full 9 damage. They're like, to heck with it. All right, I'll do them second verse, same as the first. Play this land. Sword point diplomacy. Probably get to draw all 3 cards. They're like, dude, what? They have to, yeah, they have to let me get all 3. They're like, I'll just take the 3 off of that. They're like, no freaking way, man. They're like, no way. This can't be happening. Oh, but it is. Blood Tithe Harvester, huh?
Your crew for my freedom? Fair price.
Thank you for the Dragon Skull. I get to do the Sword Point, and I'll just play Ob Nixilis. Yeah, that's pretty much the best you can do.
You best start thinking fast. You're on your own.
Like, keep it, keep it, keep it. Okay. Pass turn wait so I can Zavai Trinome. Gonna cycle it, draw a new card, play other things. Yeah, they're attack for 5, which is fine. I still got 4 turns in total. I land because they're activating that one. Oh, ye old cauldron familiar. Not bad, not bad. Drain effects. Resolve. Oh, yeah. Well, you gonna let me draw 3? You probably are. Alrighty. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Card 3, huh? Discard the treasure map because I just don't need it. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold the one that does the most damage. Got one. Oh, red's there. I don't need black for anything. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's see what I get. Oh, fuck. There. Ugh. I hate when that happens. Misclicked on things. Oh, there. I found my lightning strike. Yeah. Didn't matter. I found the lightning strike though, but I didn't have any extra damage. But I found the Clarion, so I would have been able to. They still had man lands, so. Yeah, I guess it was over anyways. Damn, 3 land just hit next by accident. Gotta love it. All right. I think you're an oddball. It's because you play Call of Duty. There's probably plenty of others in his server that play it. You're definitely not alone in that regard, especially with how many people are in his server. Probably not alone. You might be, quote, an oddball. About 1,000 nowadays. Oh yeah, I will not be alone in that regard. But as for anybody that has a panache for movies like you do, you might be alone in your particular style of panache for movies. There might be other movie lovers in his server, but they might like different things or something. You know, they might like different what's the word? Genres, or approach movies differently. But even then, not keen on this hand. This one can work and hold out, because I don't even know exactly what we're up against here. Did I misclick again? Boy, I'm having a bad one. 3 lands though. Farm to the bottom, odd to the bottom, everything else is fine. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you should probably take the play with fire. Gundam skins are $24. Well, that's a bit better than I thought they were going to be. I thought they were going to be much, much worse than that. Okay. Activate this. Resolve. We'll draw that. Not land, but we'll take it. Main. Stop on my thing again. Land for turn. I get intertapped. And good old Ashiok.
Nightmares are the palette for my greatest wound. This is my masterpiece.
Wow, they just happen to be this kind of deck, huh? Interesting. I can still win out, so it's not going to matter. Let's draw land, all I need. Main, play land for turn. And, won't bolt the Ashiok just yet. They get just those things, that's not too bad. I can still win with like Tegrid and stuff. If Touch Lifelink. Or Karn. This might be a deck I can win using Karn.
You
More lands and stuff. Gonna turn off your clock. 5 activations of 4. Pull 20 cards. Ashiok can do a lot on its own. Sheesh. Alright, we'll get a transformation here. Sacrifice a Planeswalker. We will keep that. Draw. Main phase. We will off your Ashiok. Next turn can start drawing cards. Sure, I will get a swamp. You go also get a swamp. Sword point. Reveal 3 cards. Tell me what I can't have. The cost of 3 life per card. Do they pay 6 life? Nope. Now, I would have taken the 3 life on the lightning strike. If I were them, I would have just been like, you know what, a one-time deal of taking 3 damage instead of allowing me to choose where I put this 3 damage. Probably a better call. Oops, I needed to activate this before this entered, but... whatever. It's a mount, of course it is. I'll sacrifice a treasure, draw a card. Not the best thing ever. I can kill spells right now. Having Tegrid's thing would be nice. On the turn, if I have to... 2 for 1 myself, by like bolting this, we'll see. Sacrifice creature. If they can't, they lose 2 life. An enchantment and a planeswalker. So they're trying to do 6 damage to me. It does 2 damage and draws them a card? That's insane. Oh, now I get the farewell. Okay. Now I have a chance to draw on the Tegrid, so... just try and keep activating. Aclazotz? Aclazotl? My big bottle? Okay. Well... what are they going to try and do? And that's the question. Turn this treasure into a card. Open the treasure chest. Bop deedly dee. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold on to that just in case. Oh, gotta land. Gonna do all creatures, all graveyards. We'll have enough left over for Obnixilis and plus him. Was like, oh yeah, oops. Okay.
I'm
immediately
not
get to
afraid
discarding.
of any of you.
Ooh, man.
Your punishment is my entertainment.
Obliterator? Dude, wow. Mono Black is actually playing Obliterator. They'll probably give me the Deafening Clarion. So, I guess... I've seen nothing but black decks, so I beat the life gain deck, and then they're like, well, here's all the... this style deck. So Gary's gonna hit for 7? No, 6. 3, 4, yeah, plus 2. I'm thinking because it's a 5/5. Yep. That's kind of crazy. Huh. Okay, how do I beat that? One lecture is interesting in Pioneer. Phyrexian Obliterator. I play small things I wipe, so. Curriculum Doom will help me get around. Page is already good. I'm gonna bring in the Kolagons, man, just for the extra discard effects. Maybe playing something on the ground, but more like get their face or can return. Actually, they don't have any. It doesn't seem they have any artifacts, nor do I have any creatures to return. So it's mostly just for the heal 2 to face, make them discard a card, which is pretty good. It's nearly Blightning. It's almost a Blightning. This is really odd. I think I can keep this 7. The Chapel, I'm gonna draw their lands. Straight into Sword Point for turn 3. Starting with Thoughtseize. They're gonna get rid of my Sword Point. Consecrate. Okay. All lands. Well, I'm gonna draw good stuff now. You can play your Ashiok. Huh. +1 here. Ooh, they got a tough choice. You gotta give me Angrath, and they keep Tegrid underneath the card. You can still give me that back. Yep, knew they would attack him. It's fine. Karn is gonna give me lots of value. Land for turn.
Ever seen water burn?
You know, we're just gonna burn their hand up.
No fire, no steel.
+1 Karn again.
How convenient
can probably start getting stuff back from Karn regardless. So give me the play with fire, as expected, and then they put the recall away, and then I can -1 Karn next turn, probably grab a, ooh. If I draw Ob Nixilis, this will be fantastic.
Swine.
Didn't. See if I can double Ob Nixilis. I'm gonna +1 on Karn. They're not gonna give me the farewell, that's fine. Oh, I didn't get to do the thing. There's been a flurry of misclicks all night, and that's okay though. Make this enter tapped. We will 2 for 1 on end turn. I can target myself and sacrifice the whatchamacallit. Alright, cool. Okay, I can just target Tegrid. Get Tegrid back off of Karn this turn.
My retribution will be swift.
I'm 1 short for the Kolaghan's command.
Are you certain of your decision?
They're gonna give me the land over the Angrath, but that's fine because I got an extra Angrath anyways.
Your crew for my freedom? Fair price.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, we'll be up to 8 lands. I can start getting 3 activations per turn on Tegrid. So we're good to go. Obviously, somehow don't destroy. Sacrifice a Planeswalker. You what? You gonna do it again? Sure. One card left in hand. What do they got? Okay. Discard that card. Which card? Discard. Discard, right over here. Let's find out. Graveyard from battlefield. Try to. That's fair. Scry it up. Alright, I have all the lands I need. And I draw not a land. Well, I did draw not a land. pass the turn and try to draw into a win con. Yep, that's a Shieldred. Use up my burn, get rid of that, thank you. Of course it's a land. I've literally drawn over half the lands from my deck, so that's cool. I scried away a land to get a land. 5, 6, 7, 8. Meanwhile, I'm at... how many? Let's see if we get anything out of it. 2 extra cards. Oh, Lock Twain, huh? I don't recur anything from the graveyard anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Scream. Surrender your agony to me.
Being a Kai would be awesome.
Your final terror is upon you.
Really? Cool. Well, get to attack for 2. That was rather inane. Like, well, I guess there is a possibility I could still on the treasure map, but...
I leave you with one last night.
well, that's what that is. I'd say, is the game just being slow or are they like bad manners? Okay. I don't know why Arena loves picking on Mardu control. They make me face some really awkward decks that are always perfectly tuned against my deck. Hey, just because this deck of mine was really winning from the past, you know, old standard, doesn't mean you have to, like, hate on my deck. For all of eternity. In an eternal format. But, hey, gotta keep the top players propped up and keep any other people from doing well. Because if new names are popping up all the time, well, you can't love any old favorites at that point. That'd be too many people to like. Okay. I'm not good for a little while. What? So just had the alchemy out of nowhere. We're like, hey, play alchemy, you know. Format nobody plays. Yeah, thanks. But for good old Insol deck. We'll go back over to standard. Maybe try Outlaw Thunder Junction draft. Got lots of time left in tonight, that's for certain. Lots of it. Should give me a meal soon, I guess. Last one was so good and had so many calories, though. Do you even need another for tonight? Maybe if I go do some push-ups during the break. Why not? Okay, took care of something there. So, good hand keeps up. Or play it. All right. Alright, it's got stubborn now. Can counter non-creature spell. I'm gonna force spike you. Pricing there like, I can't believe that person just force spiked me. Like, yep, I sure did. More two will come in handy. Just like I said. Whew. Alright, let's see if we can go face. Ledger, Shredder, huh? Double impulse, huh? Okay, well, I still get a token. Hmm. Treasure Cruise, huh? Arclight Phoenix. The fact that this deck gets Treasure Cruise and Ledger Shredder and Arclight Phoenix is insane. Carry Lightning Axe, huh? We'll wait for the Art-like Phoenix trigger. And we'll eat it due to Agatha. Okay, well, while we're here, big Phoenix. No block. Ooh, nice. Leave it on the blue side. No creatures left in deck, huh? Now we'll just see if I can kind of outlast them. If I can't, oh well. Okay. Gotta go. Alright, man. Have a good one. I'm still glad, showcase. I didn't talk about much of what I wanted to do, but hate the bird with the cauldron, putting down these artifacts, making them big and beefy. And I guess just hoping for the best by this point. Put that there. And I'll pass the turn. Ledger Shredder. Exiled 7 cards. Gosh, man. Oh, Ledger Shredder's stupidly good. Bounce spell would be great. I tried to shut down their turn 1 play and it still wasn't enough. But now this is more of an aggro deck where I'm kind of at the mercy of circumstances. Blockers. And that's it. I don't understand what this person is trying to math out. An additional lightning axe. I'm still going to activate it. Yeah, I guess it's effectively blocked anyways. Of course I drew a land. Drew a land in an aggro deck. Gotta love it. No, they didn't have to draw any lands in their combo deck. Dude, even this deck main boards Ashiok? That's surprising. This is what I would call combo. Is it me or is there a lot more combo aggro in Pioneer? Yeah, we'll just not block because they kind of have the win. Hmm. What do I drop off? Ooh. I got some options here, but what to swap out is a very good question. In the background of your lobby? Dude, that's hilarious. Okay, thinking Steel Overseers are a bit slow. Bring in some Fading Hopes. An attempt to bounce their guys once they get too big. Maybe they're birds if they manage to bring them back. And maybe one extra counterspell might be good. On top of these stubborn denials. But just drew too many lands. So the game just goes, yeah, you know what? We're just gonna make you keep drawing lands. There's literally nothing you can do about it. Opponent team, so you don't need to keep hearing it all the time. Yeah. Yeah, good thing you went to the opposing ones. You don't have to right click them, single them out, mute them. Mute this player. Alright, I'm just gonna stop you from setting up. Dark Steel Citadel. It started on attacking. What? They're just like, oh, I can't fire Impulse them. They've got the counterspell? Okay, going into game 3. I'm gonna go down to Thrill Seeker, bring in an extra spell, Pierce. Gonna need to. I'm definitely gonna need the reach to finish them off. So I think the better reach is Shrapnel Blast over the Thrill Seeker. And I can bring in Tail's End. Counter activate ability, triggered ability, or legendary spell. Like maybe turn off a Ledger Shredder one of the turns or something. I want to get this up so fast that maybe a bridge would be good, but I don't know. They go so fast. Just don't think it's... It could be, though. artifacts? No, I'll leave it be. I'll stick with that. It's a bit like confuddled whether I should bring in your braids or not, but I think just shutting them down on like my 4 spikes of stubborn denial and other stuff has been pretty solid. So, ooh, that's pretty bad. That is way too slow, and that's totally on purpose. We will definitely keep this 6 though, and get rid of Riverglide Pathway. Put Inspire Bluff into spend 2 mana. Yep, now I get to turn 1 do that. Understandable. Have a nice day. It's coming out of my head. Gosh. Put down another Stark Steel Citadel, put down the Hangerback Blocker, and just start trying to load it up. Really? Slim Shady. LOL. Playing Slim Shady. Either real shady. Did he stand up? I hear the mic between matches. I'm just surprised my opponent scooped to a turn 2 indestructible 5/5. They're like, yep, I just can't beat a turn 2 indestructible 5/5 that... Like, yeah, I guess the Ledger Shredder only grows once per turn, but you have no bounce? Like, you have Arc-like Phoenix, just... It's the law of the West. Well, pardon me, sir. What you done there seemed to have, bumped into some scissors. It's a little bit of a puncture you got there. Gosh, I'm just... Really? Just scooped. Like it was nothing. Super scooping. That just blows me away. And you're like, no way. In his playlist. Maybe you can ask him, like, dude, send me your playlist. My Otter Aggression deck. Otter Aggression. Spear, Otter, Giant Growth. Wait a second. 17 and 21 non-creatures? Starting to wonder if I can fit other new cards in here from... What cards are running the other deck that I could swap in here? Because this deck right here looks stupid. It misses Trample, but Balmor gets you that. I'm going to play some Otter Aggression for a second here, but Audacity could be good. Put that over. Put that over giant growth. Yeah, yeah. Western Druid could fit in. Yeah, slick shot's pretty good. Different ways to play the same thing. One draw card. Would that be better over sleight of hand? Wrong deck. Show me the otters. Show me the otters, Mr. Potter. Sleight of hand is a sorcerer. Prowess deck anyways. I wonder. Cubes. I think the slick sequence is worth more in the long run. The question is, do I want 4 of these? 3 familiars. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. Ooh, the land base. That's right. Stuff I didn't have before. Dual lands. Botanical Sanctum. Huh? Oh, it's using old artworks. I guess I can change up artwork, it's fine. Am I better off without any, Tell you what. Interesting. Land count 22. Maybe it's a bit high. There's so many late lands, so yeah, I think this is good. Select sequence just in case. Planning styles and done. Did apply those. Sweet. Alright, let's try the autograph. Justin Bieber. Oh my goodness gracious. Standard. 3. Ranked. Autogression. No birds in this deck. No birds. I'm gonna look at the other Slick Shot show-off deck and then see if this one... if this deck is missing anything. Well, the Questing Druid could be pretty good. Okay, 4 lands. Start off with an otter, and I can start doing some things. Okay, we'll keep 7 and see how this plays out. Interesting. You're probably thinking, oh great, teamer. Not the teamer you think. Point is, yeah, person has Simic things, and I'm wearing my Simic shirt on their Simic sleeves. Simic bro. Playing Jund? Ooh. I'm gonna take the Scalding Viper. So I can kind of think them. Attack with this otter for 3. Then we'll really get some stuff going. Pull out the Familiar and just wait a whole turn. The Familiar has flying? Oh shoot, I did not even realize that. The Celestis, huh? Aww. That's okay. Now, if they play the Glissa again, They're gonna take some punishment. Mostly just 1 damage from the snake, so either have to deal with the snake first or, you know, do something. But if they keep playing small stuff Jund, that's gonna cost them. This again, huh? Oh, this is gonna be great. Yeah, this slick sequence is fantastic. They're sitting here like, dude, no way. Alright, they have to take out my otter this turn or it's over. Okay. Put an extra otter in this, and I did all slick sequences. They're like, yeah, I'll take the 6. A creature gets destroyed. I draw 2 cards. Exile, huh? Okay, yeah, I still draw 2 cards because these things went to the graveyard. Oh, that's mean. Now I get Tamiya safekeeping? Huh. Oh, well, there we go. Found the closer. Let's see. Green spells might have 6 or less. Ooh. Okay. They like their kill spells. Don't even think I need the Swift Spear. Even the Viper so we can bounce. Don't think I need to Inferno to win. I think I'm going to bring in the Minor Misstep. Just in case it goes late enough, and they're like, haha, cut down. I'd be like, nope. I think even better yet. This one gains Hexproof. I think that's a bit of a stronger option. And might off Balmor. Bring Balmore in for game 3. Ooh, you know what? Never mind. In case they do the Asunder again. Bam, done. Okay. I think I found the route I want to battle them with. So crazy. Gotta love it, eh? Yeah, this will work. Deep 7. Turn 1. What are you doing? Duress? The games have been interesting. You got the cut down. They don't have the cut down. They have an extra turn to have a cut down though. Not that I can protect it. Can't cast this yet though. Green for the safekeeping. I wonder which card I'm taking. I guess I could turn some turn 3 green. Turn 5. Alright, now you have to use your cut down. Go for the throat. Boy, that was an awfully big spell. Alright, Elusive Otter. Pass the turn. Yeah, the game's overall been pretty good. I messed up a lot, had really bad misclicks during the Mardu control. But for this, going pretty swell. I'm gonna try and bait them into going after my They're here. And I leave one black open, huh? It's already at 6, so they can't whatchamacallit. And go big to face. And then, see if they shoulder it here. If they do, cool. If they don't, well, I still draw a card. Perfect. And, pass the turn. Okay, I like my deck. Pretty good. I have all the mana to keep the field clear for the next so many turns. This is kind of awesome. Come on, go for the kill spell. We'll just protect it for now. And if I have to bounce it back to my hand, we'll do that. I think it was better to protect it. That's a sorcery. Ah. So my only option was to protect it. I gotta remember that this thing here, this Steam Clean, is a sorcery. I keep thinking it's an instant, and it's not. Still good tempo plays. Sure, but I'm still going to attack you for 2. They're just going to play shorter again. They do. And just take 2 damage. Nothing I can do. I got a spell pierce though. Aren't them gaining 2 health? That's kind of annoying. How many hard counters gonna shoulder it? And I should probably do that. I'll just keep drawing lands. I even off to land, you know? I off to land. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 lands and then. Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to go down 1 more land. I have 1 blue source. That's actually kind of odd now that I think about it. That's 7, go to 9 and drops them down to that. Don't think I have any options to shoulder it except maybe like having Trample and Twinferno available. Definitely be the only way. Let's bring certain things with the Witch's Mark back in. Like maybe get rid of more lands or they stabilize too. Through like pure accident. Attack my snake. You'll block. The spell pierce back. Probably never get to use it because it's too late game, so I'll definitely swap that out. But I'm back on the driver's seat. I'm back on turn 1. Next game anyway, so it's a shame that they're gonna win this one out. Hey, but you're gonna spend everything for it. Either get to keep it or cast your shoulder it, which is it. It chose not shoulder it. I still drew a land. This is crazy. I'll drop another land and maybe swap off Balmor for Flick Shot. This version of the deck is not too different now than from the other teamer. Did the teamer deck run the 6 sequence, though? That's the question. And that's my question. Does it run that far? We're kind of back to this one again. I only have a swift spear and like a bajillion lands. Because the shuffler is dumb as heck. Yeah, no way. It's only really late in the game, huh? Turn. I'm trying to see if there's any way to... I could just attack and see what difference it makes. Okay, so I never get that kicker off. Those spell pierce, get more shore up in here so there's more hex proofs. Proof and indestructible. That's actually another great answer against Sheoldred. Bring the Twin Infernos back in because we're on the attack. It's done Brotherhood, huh? Definitely gonna drop off one more land though. Probably just a mountain. Man, what do I do about their... What do I do about some of their things? Tough decision. I'm gonna get rid of one Frolicking, one Viper, and bring in both Balmors. Bring in 2 out of them. I think that's the way I want to handle the aggression. One extra Bal. I want all Balmors back, that way if I can like turn 1, turn 2. Maybe have a Balmor by turn 3 and like speed out their Brotherhood end. What? All lands? Shuffler, you're drunk. That means both my opening hands that it kind of gives you had to have been all landers. They went from all lands to 1 land. Dude, what? All... Dude. I have to pitch 3 cards. That may be the Otter. That is by far the dumbest thing I think I've ever seen Arena do. 3 dumb things that bad. My next card on top was Botanical Sanctum. It's almost as if like Arena was trying to say, "Oh yeah, we got something going on," but you just have to figure out what we're gonna do for you. Oops, you weren't psychic enough. Like, okay then. Guess I'll just lose off of mulligans on the Arena Shuffler. I mean, not that all lands hasn't happened to me IRL. That's most certainly has happened. But like, yeah, super drunk. Now I'm drawing like all spells and like no creatures. Like that was honestly just the most like improbable, most improbable randomizations I think I've ever seen. Against a deck I can clearly battle against, but that was not a real game. Our paper doesn't even go that bad. And yeah, of course the whatchamacallit. The questionnaire, did you have fun this match? Of course it doesn't pop up when you have a match like that where you clearly want to say, no, that was not good. But like, man, what? I just clearly want to. I do want to see though, like, how much difference is there really between this deck and the other one, and what's better? What's in here that's not in the teamer version? There's a different teamer aggro that's more artifact and +1/+1 counter based, which is a pretty cool, fun one. I should play that next, or soon. The usual slick shot. I guess Monstrous Rage should go in there. Your clan tag is... oh my goodness. Only 3 slick sequence in here. Breaker with the Prowess Haste. I don't know. I'm not feeling it. Monstrous Rage though, definitely a good choice. Double Strike is really cool. Just so that can be even faster and be even more aggressive. some Monstrous Rage in, just so I can go even faster. And I think that'll be good enough in the sideboard. All styles. Off a mountain. We're down to 20 lands. And but I like a Sword of Prowess flyer. About more at 3 though. Keep it right there. Okay. Uncontroversial. Piece of rapper, lol. Hey, at least you're having fun with it, right? Yeah, at least you're having fun with your little clan tag. Good stuff. Currently waiting. I wonder what all the other replies look like. Alrighty. Nice username too. Which was Glorious One. Zeus. Hand's pretty good. We will pass the turn and blab their little guy later on. A second Evolved Sleeper. Evolve. You're right ahead of things. They were correct at least. We'll play our nice little otter. What are you glad? Dude, barking. What kind of lobby are you sitting in there, Braden? Sitting in the lobbiest of lobbies. It changed the emote. It doesn't hiss at you anymore. Good. That was annoying. This guy, huh? Huh. Well. say that's pretty cool. Okay, Valmore hit you for 2. Okay. Welp. Going for 9 in the air. They're taking 3 damage for that. Ouch. I guess they can't. Decline. Have your opponent draw a card. No blocks. You may hit me for 6. I have so much health. Does not matter. But you can have a method to get through both my flyers. Okay. They are on the play. They're playing mono black. Why am I facing all this mono black today? Arena sure isn't a creative place right now. Like, I don't get it. I guess there was that one ledger deck, but it was against scissors. Yeah, there's been a lot of mono black decks today in multiple formats. Correct, Braden. Mono does mean 1 in general, so it means it's a single color deck. Let me figure out how I'm going to beat them right now. Get rid of Twinferno, don't need it. Since they do certain things, bring in extra shore ups. And maybe I can drop a familiar. Value 2 or less. Maybe hard counters can go in this deck. Like just a hard solid counter spell would be pretty good. But I'm gonna try running it like this now, maybe bring in Monstrous Rage for game 3. I'm not sure this deck has the best no lands? Come on, Arena. You're telling me that both opening hands Because what Arena does is it'll draw 2 hands and say, this one's the better of the 2. You're telling me both hands were no-landers, so it gave me this. 2 hands! It draws 2 things to 7 that you don't even get to see and says, keep this one. Which means they were both no-landers. I meant to hit mulligan. Why did I click on keep 7 anyways? Is it really going to work out? Is my accidental misclick going to like work out somehow by accident? Oh well. I've got game 3 to work with and I'd rather be on play. Well, you're gonna have to deal with my creature anyway, so... Don't do more than that. Is Mono Black that popular? I mean, sometimes. Generally speaking. Really, I didn't get to draw a red. That's annoying. Just let me draw a red, man. Yeah. Alright, well at least I'm going to go to game 3. I wouldn't say Mono Black is always popular, but there have been times Mono Black has been pretty good. It's a solid choice. Be outpaced at times, but I mean overall it's solid, so yeah, I guess Mono Black does end up being more popular just because it's easy to play. It's probably Mono Black is probably easier to play than Mono Red, and people say Mono Red is brainless, but I would say that there's something stronger feeling to Mono Black than Mono Red or Mono White or Green. Probably hardest to play would probably be Mono Blue. Definitely have to admit that one there. All right, we're gonna go try and go into straight aggro here. Bring in Monstrous Rage to just forget the card selection. Just beat up the opponent as fast as possible. Sure, still has been awkward though. Hopefully no more misclicks. Yes, I want to play it first. Please selection. Please stop using things backwards and make me do oddball selections. This one's not the greatest. I have 8 1-drop creatures, and I don't get to see a single one half the time. That's above a 1 in 10 chance. Land speed's pretty good and I get to go first. I might wait till turn 3 to drop Balmor though. Or we'll just go, Swift Spear. Not going all in rage just yet. Turn 3. We're gonna go for something. Have the green for safekeeping. I'll go Balmor. replenish that a bit. Back to 3. Now I still have 2 lands left over. And I draw another land. You can't be for real. Seven lands out of 20 cards. Absolutely can't be for real. I drew all lands since the beginning of this. Yeah, nice duress. Yeah, hit me for 6. That's fine. Double shakedown heavy. Huh. I have to pass the turn. All things I draw a slick sequence. And you can have it. They really won a match they couldn't have won without Arena winning it for them. Now they drew 3 lands. Freaking really? Okay. There's one on-ball thing I can do. And I can just... What is this? Angel Suffering. Mill twice that many cards. Interesting. Alright, we'll see if we can put the damage here. That's it, huh? To me, you're safekeeping. Okay, next time I'll just get rid of the shore-ups and just bring in the Monstrous Rage. Keep shore-ups for, something else. Not much else I can do. Still go to block. Level 14! Cool. Worth it. You know what? They didn't quite kill me yet. 7. I have to be almost... I have to get to 13 damage? That ain't gonna happen. I only would have 1 card in hand. I would need 2 cards maybe to get somewhere. Yeah, Arena has been against me tonight. It's kind of weird. Yeah, sure. Like, I have no cards in hand. They cast a thing to wipe the board anyways. It's like, okay. Say so. I just click attack. One quick way to make somebody like... Oh, I still got one more mastery thing to go before I can get to Geralf. Means I won't get there today. That's unfortunate. But I got all these other things done, which is sweet. Long before the next mastery thing. I actually got to level 40 though. I hope we get to keep this up. Hopefully this battle pass won't be going away for a while. Mild ways away, but I can get there. I can somehow keep up with it off stream. There's some little gnat flying around or something. I can kill with it off stream. My next one's at 41 down here at the bottom, so I'll be able to get somewhere. Dude, no. No, thank you. It's like, how do I get out of that screen? There doesn't seem to be an exit there. Alright. 4 packs. This way seemed like a cool card. You know? I wonder if I could put this into the Mardu control deck. Pay X, deal X. The number of tap treasure tokens equal to the amount of excess damage dealt to the creature this way. That would combine well with both Treasure Map to draw more cards, and Karn, who creates constructs that are 0/0s that get +1/+1 for each artifact you control. So they're always at least a 1/1 because the creature itself is an artifact. And just go blap that. Now my other dude, my construct is big. I'll take a look at that in just a second. Go with Malcolm. Alright, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna go grab some water, maybe a food source, and then food, water, beverage, stuff like that. So, sit tight, see ya in just a moment. Alrighty, well, I think we got everything at the ready here. So, I need to read that a bit earlier, but sometimes in college I've noticed some pretty popular weapons in the game. I can't imagine that. Can't imagine that. People always seek out the best stuff. So whether they, more often than not, people are going to end up playing something that is, they feel is the most potent over what is light. So things will tend to skew in a direction, no doubt. What I got here, I went and did some push-ups. I have a blackberry honey kolsch. And discover the untamed spirit of Oregon with our blackberry honey kolsch. This kolsch-style ale is a vibrant fusion of local wildflower honey and Oregon's finest blackberries. Oregon's known for blackberries, okay. Symphony, subtle floral, fruity notes, perfectly balanced, hops and malts. Like a Pacific Northwest summer. Arena Shoveler hates you. No, let's see what this is like. It's pretty cool. Is SRM. That really has a nice golden flavor. Or a nice golden sight. Has a very strong fruit smell to it. Good, good. Very nice. Okay. Time for some more magic, but what to play? There's only draft for Under Junction right now, huh? Let me see all the events. Cube. Ooh. How much these events cost? $2,500. Huh. This will get you gems and packs. This one will get you... still the same thing, but you gotta go all the way. Interesting. Well then. That being said... back to finding a match. Best of 3. Ranked. Ranked standard, where guess what? I'm gonna play Mono Black now. It's my turn. Nice of you, kid, but now it's my turn. Hope you've had enough. Cause you're still getting seconds. Something like that. The aggressive, angry character. Well, now. Let's see what happens with I play the Mono Black. What's gonna make me bump it too? I think this Mono Black deck was also created with the idea of beating Mono Red. Or at least very strong aggressive decks. White, I swear I've seen him. I've played against a lot of white blue in this deck, which is really weird. I'm not gonna have a mono black mirror match, which I've had before playing this deck. I swear to gosh, I always play against Rafine in this deck. This deck always plays against Rafine. What the heck? I'm sorry, just... what? Go ahead, Deep Cavern Bat. What do you take? Okay. Now the prototype up at 3-3. Great board options and all that. Mm-hmm. Flying a worn one. Time for it. Fool by me. Rid of a bat. And then, well, that's the turn. Ooh, wedding announcement. Actually, we'll get rid of Tenacious Underdog. I'm taking it at 5 mana. Blue, huh? You know what, we'll do this. Try and keep drawing cards. Get all super aggressive. Trying to be net positive 1 life here. I might forget that I have an extra prototype here. That's the turn. I can vault away a vault. Even this is looking good. Yeah, sure. Five, 6, and 7. Cool. Hmm. Yeah, gonna take the damage. Nice. Well, if they are fine with it, so be it. End the turn. I can put another Raffine, but... Because I think it's enough turns. 7. Put a second one of these. Can create blocks. It'll be great. Flyer, huh? To the land. Well, that's on me. I block the biggest thing. And then I play this and win. Okay, maybe not exactly. 3 life, double that. 6. Yeah. Okay, well, it doesn't take that long, I'd think. You are overthinking this. Yeah, I do the block, but you're still gonna win. So. Another attack that I did 5, so. Boy, that was interesting. YouTube has changed a lot the past 12 years. It sure has. Oh, it sure has. Okay. Corrupts are so low. This will take care of Rafine. Why is it doing that effect? That's weird. I have a feeling that's not supposed to happen. But hey, nice blood, nice bug. The insatiable avarice can find me anything, right? But does Vladimir do anything for me? Completely honest, just in case. I'm not worried about the bat. This is the strangest opening hand ever, but I have tried to mulligan to better, and Arena does not like to mulligan, so I'm gonna let it be. Don't agree with it, but we'll let it be. I will draw 3, lose 3. Perfectly fine by me. Sure. Okay, what do I gotta do? Create the token, huh? I think cool. Me too. to figure out how to fly. Ever got in the house? Annoying. Absolutely annoying. Those flies, man. What do we target here? You. No more rats. And we'll pass. Best part is I still have a long goodbye. They put another bat though, I think I said it's a being funny. Hmm. 5, 6. We'll play that next turn. I'll play the shoulder it now. Okay. Okay, get 2 for 1. That was a heck of a play that they went for. Get that on this guy.
Now you've done it. That's coming off. You're done.
Do I have... Hmm. Go ahead, save your precious.
See you later. Let your blade do the talking.
So, back then you'd be watching a ton of long videos, giving channels for skits. Yeah, really. Most of it's YouTube shorts, and obviously as time passes by, maybe we'll grow out of the content you post. So yeah, just about. Live and grow and all that kind of stuff. They'll lose 3 and then lose 2 per draw, which is 6. It's 9 total. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. I'm actually completely fine with that. Ouch. Got him. So yes, as some grow up, there will be others that grow into the content, so there's always that. Some channels with millions of subs nowadays sometimes only get thousands of views at best. Yeah, it just goes to show. Some people, like I said, have grown on and moved out, and others might come back. Or new faces might show up. But it is interesting when you put it that way. Yeah, there's something about that. Perhaps that's the way the world has always been like, but just seen through a different lens. don't know what to do right now. How do I sideboard for game 3 where they get to go first? Maybe it's my turn to bring in the deep cavern bats. Leave it like that. Channel content getting stale. Either gets stale, or like I said, people just grew out of it. They're like, oh, that's just not my style anymore. But that's still the fond memories and stuff. There aren't really give and takes. The algorithm definitely being a big contributor to that. First, come on, you really want to counter that? Oh, okay, sure. I think I will block. Or fiend, huh? It's through the -3/-3. I'm going to massacre this fly here. Or just leave the room, fly. Please leave the room. It's probably attracted to the light. Who's blockers? Dude. Free kill? Count me in. Oof, all lands. Attack for one. Draw one, discard one. Well, we're probably gonna get rid of a land. As thought. Right, I think I've worn them out a bit. Powerful. Oh, for Tishana. I'm on the black, so... Really? Lol. I can put down Shouldered, keep putting down Nature's Underdog. We'll be good to go. Come on, long goodbye. Ooh, that one's looking pretty nice.
No more distractions. Let's make this quick. I've always hated crowds.
Pick whatever you'd like.
This isn't how things were supposed to go.
Dude, nice. You bring up that land again, so pretty much over. How did they plot that? They just barely got by. I didn't even navigate it all that well. Island around the microphone. How the neighbor wasn't keeping trash on the side of their house again. That's very true. Cherish your audience for as long as you can. You may never know when they will, because you will mess up. Cherish your audience for as long as you can. You never know when they will disappear or move on. You never know who might fade out, what might fade in, what life has in store. But do well. Do right. Not just do well, but also do right by others. In the time, the short, sweet time that you have. I say, bump the microphone. But, sheesh. Right there, huh? I'll take care of this fly. I just wish it wasn't in this room. Man, it's right there. You know what? I'm gonna go get the, whatchamacallit? Isopropyl. 11:46 already. Man, where'd that time go? Man, Arena sure doesn't want me winning today. I'll try playing Team or Slickshot in comparison to, comparison to the Otters. Why, it's really sitting still. Good. Well, this deck can operate very well from 1 mana, so... GM Alfred. Good morning, Alfred. Oh, I hate spiders. They never do their job. Yeah, true enough. Base algorithm does change. Don't take the block. I am surprised. Sure, it's nice to see a green deck. So it's a Sultai deck that ramps lands off a Free Strider. Okay. And you know what? Not only do people's tastes change, but their priorities change over time span too. They might have more stuff to attend to, or they start a family. They do this, do that. They attend a new school, go up a year, get injured. You know, come back after a long recovery. All sorts of ins and outs. Okay. Let me guess. Shouldred off this Sultai deck. Nothing? I got plenty of time to work with. I can do the Questioning Druid stuff too. Probably just hit 2 lands, but it is what it is. Okay. I don't actually put lands in this deck, because in fact the only thing I drew was Carclusion Forest is... Or Copperline Gorge Inspire Buff Canal. The only thing I can draw is the 3... 18 land. Okay. Which will give off everything else. So we'll just yeah, bring in negates over those slick sequence. I'm just even the tank on this one. Nice if this thing showed me how much time was remaining for sideboarding. Like, your opponent still technically has this much time left. This previous hand was just terrible. We'll keep this one lander. Because this thing is just going to keep mulliganing into no landers. Moved on from many YouTube channels. Most of them are ended on bad terms or some controversy. Huh. Right. Man, I guess we're doing the old one-lander again. Drew all the lightning strikes. Shuffler is busted. One for each desert. What even is this deck? I've never seen it before. Pretty cool though for a Sultai deck. Wow, finally got something. Pay 3 for that. Oh, whichever one you block. That actually got me through there. Okay, wow, I didn't realize. Oh, yeah. That works something. But it was a good block nonetheless. Got 3 damage, becomes 5 after they take 3, which is down to 9. From to 4. Taking a really big turn off. Probably better keeping up on the gate, but oh well, that's life. Alright, this turn's the turn. I'll probably determine everything. It's almost a pun. Counterspell magic up, so can I get to attacking for 3 anyways? An extra land should be nice. I don't mind replaying this card next turn, so that's actually of help. It's a lot of lands, isn't there? Like, anything they can do? One is deciding. And they're trying to figure it out. Counter target spell? Okay. Let's go by the druid without the stuff. Thing's now a 7/8. That's crazy. Yeah, this deck does seem pretty good in the matchup. Boy, that sure is crazy. Well then, you're gonna finally circle things around. Or it was this long mentally. Even the dude, nothing really. They can't attack either. There's a way I can make it not block. That would actually be awesome. I could stand to hurry up a bit though. But yeah, Brayden, if you're still here to comment on your thing about how you've moved on from channels and what. Thanks for being part of this channel for as long as you have. And for the day you eventually move on, have a good one. Thanks for being here in the meantime. Much appreciated. I might get distracted. I might not be the brightest of the bunch, but I always hope to give it my honest all. Okay, come on now. Well, I hope I draw the 4th lightning strike. That would be hilarious. Opponent really just keeps it on full control, huh? Of course I drew a land. Oh boy, sure is interesting how every single match has been a deck that's perfectly poised to take down mine. Thanks, Serena. Thank you for being so utter garbage. Really? You know what? Get your free mize. Had to cast something, buddy. Really? That's annoying. Like, you got the win, do the things. But spent it on that? I guess they're thinking, oh, I could have a bounce spell. Long enough wait, you can have it. Ay, ay, ay. Cool deck, though. I'll give him that. Interesting one exists in Standard now, but weird. That's my first time seeing it. Haven't seen it in any other matchup, huh? Watch, I won't see it again now if I change up my deck. Alright, I'll just play my not a real deck here. And just see what Arena throws at me, because I don't believe Arena to be very legitimate right now. Can do that at times. I think certain people like Desolator and others were documenting things over time where it's like, if your deck becomes more winning, it will be paired specifically against things. They're not certain exactly how and why, but they do know that if you start getting a high win rate with the deck, they'll start pairing it against decks that seem to be better finely tuned against your style of deck. The only way to counteract that is to completely delete the deck and completely remake it. No copy paste, like literally hit delete and then remake it from scratch. And it's recently been proven in Brawl now, people, because people were reading the data in the files, they're like, my deck, like, you can make a Brawl deck and it says your deck is not adequate to actually be part of, put into the queue to be paired up against other people. It literally says your deck cannot be paired up due to insufficient power level. So people were like, oh, and they noticed data values in the files. So they went ahead and started doing tons of matchmaking, tons of experimenting to see what was allowed to cube and what wasn't. It eventually figured things out, and now they've mathed it out. So they know the exact value of all the cards available in Brawl here on Arena. So, an example, one Tajik Legion's Blade is equivalent to having 200 of this card. And it's just like, what? So they found out for Brawl, at least, what the metrics are for pairing people up. Which means they can do that in other formats. So yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it's just... Because like, there are times where I play with a brand new deck. I'm like, alright, I just created this thing. It's a brand new brew I've never tried out before. And, let's see what's up. And the first round, it'll pair me against a deck. And I'm like, based on the cards that this deck is using and the speed it's playing at, this is like a starter deck. Like, this person is literally playing one of the starter decks. And then I beat it, and it's like, okay, cool. And then it'll pair me up immediately against a proven standard deck. And I'm like, okay, I've not even had a chance to play this deck for 2 matches, and it's brand new, homemade, home brewed. Weird to have to bottom that card. And that's why. Alright, pass the turn. So. It's like Modern Warfare 3, the Eom and SBIM sometimes pairs you in lobbies where you are destined to lose. Sure does feel that way. Okay. We're gonna bolt that card. Speaking of destined to lose, I think they finally... this deck has been on a low power level and whatnot. Because the last couple matches I had with this deck, this deck got obliterated by some regular fair standard stuff. And now it seems like the game is going, oh, you know what, your deck would be pretty good against this one. Go ahead and face this deck once or twice. until you know, and then we'll make certain to give you a deck you absolutely lose against. Yeah, I'll just take my one-time 2 health loss for Sholdred at this point in time. Alright, you play Sholdred, so I need to pick out my next card. Swamp will take it, so I get somewhere. And pass, hopefully I can get to turn 3 and play Quintorius, plus him for a token, you know, do whatever. Good old Ruststein. Ruststein. You only have 5 killer deck? How much is a Rona? Oh, okay. You're gonna cast Rona? Sure. So they got nearly everything they need. They're in a Traxa deck.
Go on, tell your story.
Yeah, I'm gonna block. I'm all happy with that trade. Get Rona back again. I'm like, in before new Rutstein. Yep, called that. Oh, it sure is warm in here. Why is it putting my creature tokens, like, my creatures super far to the left? Okay then. Oh yeah, it's good old Sholdred. That's fine. Oh, this is pretty awesome. Yep, has menace. 2 treasure tokens. Awesome. I'll discover 4.
What went wrong? Some mysteries beg to be solved.
Okay, well. I didn't get that little gnat. Speaking of, the fly's gone. Good, stay gone. 3 face breakers. Just wow, okay. I basically went, no, flies back. Two of these in a row. And a card this turn. What is occurring? Sacrifice your food. If you do, draw a card. Okay. No blocks. You can attack me for 7. Oh, cool. Okay, Kayla's command. Let's see what you do. Combat, please. Attack for 6. Sure. Caught on switch now, huh? Dude, really I get the sorcery speed thing? Of course. That's annoying. Well, at least the deck isn't perfectly poised against me, but... I wanted to show up against shoulder, I'd like. I don't know, I just don't get them. I'm supposed to beat this. You're using the Switch Pro controller? Nice. Screen sharing too? Yeah, that sounds like it'll definitely be fun. Now it gives me this with... Oh, now it wants to throw me all the white cards. Arena, you're just so damn bad. Mountain? I'd rather see a land than not a land, but... like 5-color legend. Okay. This. Played that bit backwards, didn't you? because that one thing's not an outlaw, so... More untapped lands, and then I draw this. She can be so bogus at times.
I'm gonna remake this town in my... You work for me now, runt.
Okay, then.
Coin or carnage. Tribute is owed.
Feel stiff. Let's see here also. Alright, on the turn. If anything else comes of it. Of course you're gonna go for that guy. How could you not? Acted cool. That one doesn't naturally have life. Interesting. What? Dude, just double F. Yeah, you can actually put a land on the battlefield. That's kind of cool. Graveyard to hand.
Next time, my goons will make quick work of you.
Thank you so much.
You don't stand with me. You're my enemy. Pleasure
And
doing...
start plussing 2 to make you discard.
By coin or carnage.
Oh my god, I'll just take the damage, huh?
Owed.
Okay then.
Pleasure doing business with you. Defy me, and you'll lose everything.
Because I'm in that good of a spot. Just card a card. Top card of your library. Every tag you may discard. Okay. Oh, they got the same land. That's actually super helpful, so... Okay. Really? Urtai, huh?
Oh, you're quite the nuisance. Go ahead. Plead for mercy. Defy me, and you'll lose everything.
Dude, 2 lands are on top of the deck? Gosh, man. Let me just... They'd be like, you go, Braden Coco. They'd be like, good, Braden Coco. You go, Braden Coco. There we go. Name that reference. This Mardu deck isn't even good, and it gets paired up against an intentionally good deck. Okay, sure. But like, your deck has Obnixilis. It's probably one of the best decks around. Yeah. You're right. Psh. this is a strange deck.
How dare you destroy what I've built?
These decks even truly making the rounds of like standard or something anymore? Honestly would like to know. But I just don't watch as much Magic the Gathering coverage, I guess, as I used to. Not that I can. Ooh. I'll play my Animus, I guess. Or your slow bad. Get all your lands back, sure. Oh, you get 3 of them, so. Come back to hand because of what, this or something? I'm so confused. So there's really like a mix of like multi-color legends, all lands, hybrid, and standard right now. Well, I'm just way too behind in standard for it to be fun anymore. I made a big mistake. Oh, yeah. But it's pretty late. I got some catalog grinding to do now. But hey, 5 hours? Not bad, not bad. It was, still as awkward as could be. I didn't get a victory off of any of those matches. I guess there were some... I guess there was the one, yeah. One person conceded to the blue-red artifact pretty strongly. Maybe there was one sort of... Yeah, there was the one sort of quick concede to Mardu, and that was also about it. That was completely victoryless, but it was still an odd night. Especially after all those games, and it says only like 8 out of 15 for both the daily and the weekly. Okay, well then. So, I'll see you tomorrow morning for some Mega Man Battle Network 3. Wonder if I'll make it all the way through the storyline. Final leg of it, final 2 chapters involving Drill Man and the then final boss chapter. See if we get to play that full story out. If not, because I drilled too much, whoops, my bad. I'll be playing post-game though, so I'll have to knuckle down for that. I'll probably get through more of the post-game of 3 than I will 2. Mega Man Battle Network 2. Maybe. But we'll see how much I can showcase off of that. And then after that, big run later in the day. Big run again on Sunday, and I don't know what to do with Monday yet. I'm thinking Apex at some point. Maybe some more fighting games too. Something. But either which way. Tomorrow goes on. I'll have to schedule Magic for next Wednesday too, because Modern Horizons 3. So, have a great night. Take care. Stay hydrated. Rest well. And whether we see you soon, ever again, thanks so much for being awesome folks, and thank you as always for tuning in. And I hope to see you again real soon. We'll. The West.